Hopefully everything's going well. I can see if this stream is okay. Whoa. All right. Looks like it's going better. Looks like it's doing better now. Okay, so I think I got down what was going on with the stream. Let's just say that OBS and a combination of OBS, Twitch, and my internet was the issue. Okay, so yeah. Hello. Let me just not do that. Okay. Um, it looks like it's better. It looks like it's doing better, a lot better. Oof, oof, big oof. Yeah, Discord captured big oof. Let's see here. Can I just not actually like sure just pop out the chat real quick. All right, there we go. There we go. This should work better. Okay, this actually works a lot better. Okay, so I'm viewing the stream on my phone. I have the Twitch chat popped out on my PC. So everything is should be fine, fine and dandy. Yeah, apparently having displayed 3 audio video tracks was too much, so I reduced it to 2. And also for like the Twitch output, I reduced that to two video tracks as well. So hopefully everything works out for the better. So hopefully we don't have any more issues. Yep, it is a lot better. It is a lot better now. And hopefully it stays better. I really hope it does stay better. I can get my actual. See how? There we go. Yeah, I understand. So hopefully everything just works and nothing fails. Oops. Okay. There we go. And yeah, I think it's an issue. Okay. Hopefully everything works well. 11 this. Right now I'm getting back to the page I was at. Body proportions. Define creases. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, front of hand. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Alright. I wonder if that's too much. Alright, so we're gonna do the hand now for this. Hopefully everything goes well. Alright. So we do the hand. Okay, so wanted to do this. Alright. Alright. Kind of like kind of like that. Okay. You consider it to base a line. Both. Alright. So this I'll probably do more like this first as like a guide. Alright. Got joints. Alright, and kind of like that. And then we have to do that. Okay, so something that. Probably want to do like thicker. The line had to be straight. So like that. Then the middle finger. Uh, okay. And then got a line. Okay, so it's more line like okay, that. Then right here. I don't know what's going on with me. That. That. Definitely. That. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, so that's okay. So file new. Now we're going to do the open palm. So we're gonna have to do this. Oh, I can go. I think this is a mistake that most beginner artists do. You know, I've been doing art seriously for like since 2018. I never really got like serious because I really didn't have the resources to do so in the first place. Pardon. Pardon. Chair was squeaking there. Yeah, I know. Alright. I usually try to do the thumb first. Thumb is always doing the thumb is a bit wonky. You don't want the line to be too sharp or too straight. Okay, that's best. I need to. Okay, so like kind of like a ripple effect. Artist guidelines keep. All right. We need to do. I'm gonna do this, this, and this. That's probably the widest of all of them. Doing the hands is hardest for me. If I stylize it more, like. Can I have stylized hands? Okay, so outside of that, let's see here. Is it? Am I fucking up? Is it? Fucking still. God. I'm not. I'm at a loss for fucking words. I'm at a loss for words. No, I can see this real quick. If I did main this art stream here, just a regular art stream. Where the fuck is my? Remove. I can add. Yep. So I don't create a new scene. Okay. Okay. Art. Remove. I got to break this down. For alpaca. Yeah. Hopefully everything is good. Oh, fucking hell. Everything's just gone to shit. All I want to do is stream. All I wanted to do is stream. Is that too hard to ask? I understand. I fucking understand the shit. Mm. I'm fucking. I'm thinking for next stream, I'm gonna look into some like restreaming platform and see if that works. Cause this is just uh what if Twitch is just giving more bandwidth to the most popular streamers? If Twitch is actually doing that, then that is fucked up. Okay, so basically, it is a service where you're able to, um, let's see, pass your stream through a third party streaming platform. Not just there. I say OBS is the first layer. Then this restreaming platform is the second layer. Then that second layer branches off to multiple layers, such as one side is Twitch, one side is YouTube, one side is Kick, and whatever streaming platform you want to like multi-stream on, you actually do it through a restreaming platform. That's how people multi-stream. Pardon me, the fucking ramen. I oh, yeah, even like restreaming. Okay, Nightbot, what the fuck are you doing? I fuck. I should count them. Burp counted as another 6. Oh my fucking god. Ah, neck crack. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Information. Hold on, I'm fine-tuning Nightbot because I don't know what the fuck Nightbot is doing. Bots hate everyone's. Yeah, everything is a fucking patience test for me. I just I don't know what's going on. I really don't. And I hope I can get everything all the kinks worked out. But today it's just what the fuck. Okay, it looks like chat the Twitch stream is finally like actually not shitting itself. Finally. Uh you know what? Hold on real quick. I have an idea. What the fuck is going on with Nightbot? On no, because I have stream elements. Right. Fuck. Fuck me. Who? Alright. Chat settings. Show mod. Alright. I'm not sure what's going on with the stream elements. As well, Nightbot, because regulars. Okay. And that. I wonder if. Okay, there we go. All right. Or hopefully, Nightbot won't actually block stream elements. Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah. With that being said, we can finally move on with the stream. All right. See here. This, yeah. Something like that. Those are very varied ability to spread wide. Everyone's unique, but everyone is. But if everyone's unique, aren't we all the same? The paradox. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it's paradox. I think I want to do like kind of like for my open hand thing, I can add a layer here. And for layer one, I'm just gonna reduce the opacity. Layer two, probably I want to do something like a bit stylized. Fuck. Like, hands are so fucking hard to do, especially if you want to stylize it. Yeah, so if I do this. Eventually, I'm gonna find my own style for the hands, but like, but yeah, I'm gonna have to like edit the whole VOD to like hopefully just hopefully this we won't have any more issues. What's going on there? Alright, just do that. Anyways, yeah. Hopefully everything goes well. The thing is, like, the thumb looks fine. It just whenever I want to do a and something like that, just I gotta find like the perfect. Alright, let's see here. No, what if I do just this first? Finger. This first and then. Alright, yeah. Doing hands is the fucking worst. But I want to try something real quick. What if I do like instead of like the normal like stuff or re do like so let me use my own hand as a reference. See where the lines converge. Okay. Okay. Are you putting your hands on? No, I'm putting my hands like my hands right next to me, not touching anything. And I kind of using the old technique of when I took 2 art classes back in high school, one of the assignments we were doing was basically we had to draw an apple without looking at the canvas. So I don't know why the fuck they think it was a good idea to do that. It did teach me, it did improve my hand-eye coordination quite well, actually. That actually turned out really good. Holy shit. So yeah, pro tip, pro tip. I think technically it's a pro tip and a joke at the same time. So if you want like use like if you don't know what you what if you can't find the kind of references you want, yeah. If you can't find the kind of references you want, what I used to do and what I should start doing is that I actually I actually set up my phone and just use myself as the reference. So like I set the camera timer to take a bunch of photos and the different poses, see which pose is the best, and then I use that as a reference. I mean, you yourself as your best reference, basically. The ultimate, the ultimate way to learn anatomy, basically. Yep. Yeah, basically. So yeah, yeah, that's an open hand. Yeah, I have to like get back into doing digital art. Uh, I started off with traditional art, then wasn't able to draw for 2 years. Yeah, basically. That's the old one. What type of pose did you take? I mean, it depends on what I'm trying to draw. Like, if I try and draw like let's say like uh, a, I don't know, like say a superhero illustration, then I would do my best to like pose for the cam, like either like the Superman pose or like whatever pose I think I need. Like I said, you don't know which reference is gonna be the best, so you might as well take a bunch of photos, pick out what's the best, and then use that as a reference. The thinker pose. Yeah, the thinker pose is fucking funny. Like, fun fact, the thinker pose is actually one of the hardest poses to draw. I tried drawing the thinker pose and it was hell. It was hell. Oh, neck crack. Ooh. Anyways, yeah, that actually sort of worked. Oh, F11. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna probably try to do the back of the hand tomorrow. Oh yeah, one thing I want to do, I always do when I'm drawing the front of the hand, is I always do like some sort of like crease or analysis, something like this. Oh, something like this. But what I do is I do this, and then boop, boop. That's what I do like to draw the front of the hand, usually. And then like you do like you shade in this part of the area, probably shade in this part. Maybe you have to do shade in some of the actual hand movement there. But yeah, sometimes, and depending on like the lighting source. So right now I kind of did the lighting source as like, okay, let me do this, move this over here. And go to fourth layer. I kind of just did the lighting pose like this. This. And you see the lighting pose, and then you see the shadows for the hand. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, and you're not gonna find your art style. I was able to. No, it's not injury to my hand. It's just when I okay, so basically back in 2023, I think 2023, yeah, 2023. I escaped my parents' house. Because it was just unsafe. It was just too unsafe to be living there anymore. I left everything behind. That'll be including all of my art supplies. So I wasn't able to draw for 2 years because I was heavily broke. Even now, I'm still broke. I'm just broke with a PC now. So I'm doing everything I can to save up as much money as possible. What I do is just try to reduce my spending on food, on whatever fucking necessities I need. So everything's getting too expensive. So I gotta find a way to save as much money as possible. So I figure like next month, I'll just shop at Aldi because that's pretty much the cheapest place I can find right now. Second cheapest, that is the second cheapest place. The cheapest place is like Dollar Tree or whatever. Broke with a PC. Yeah, I'm just broke with a PC now. But yeah, hopefully I get a Twitch partnership. Yeah, it sucks. Hopefully, yeah. I to be honest, I feel like the economy is just gonna get worse and worse. And all we have to do is just do what we can to save as much money as possible. Pardon. Anyways, yeah. So basically, that is it. Also, tomorrow just gonna be doing the back of. I'm probably gonna do the back of the hand, and hopefully everything just goes well. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be moving on to just playing a little bit of Genshin Impact, and then moving on to retro gaming. Yeah, hey, why are you counting my burps? Why are you counting my burps? I did not. I definitely did not burp 7 times. Okay, I definitely did not burp 7 times. Anyways, I'm gonna set up Genshin Impact real quick. All right. So let me do this. All right. I'll be right back.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you.
Alright, we're back, we're back. Hopefully everything's going well. Oh. Oh, come on. What the fuck? What the fuck had just happened? Hold on. Did it just crash? Hopefully it doesn't crash. Ah, flashbang. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Alright. Hopefully everything is working. God damn. Alright. Here we go. Alright, hold on real quick. Let me update the stream bit. You mean let's see here. Dashboard. Do. There we go. We updated it. I love this song. Ja ja. Delicious. Right now, we're going to quickly do our commissions and then do the limited event quest. Oh. Alright. It's the night, so like... Okay, yeah. There we go. All right. Or set up. Ah, the crack. All right. Oi. All right. Here. Beat the fun guy. All right. Okay. Okay, now we can get our commission rewards. Sorry. Alright, set it. Claim all. Fetch again. Oh. Alright, set up. Oh, we're actually quite close to getting AR-60, which is actually a very big deal. Okay. Or game. All pretty much is there. Alright. Start. Alright. Let's see what this is about. Ooh, okay. Equipment. Companion piece shop. Melee. Ranged. Four. Yeah, we can do this. What does this one do? Okay. Let's start. Alright, there we go. You gotta get them primo gems. Continue onwards. First run kicked me. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, yeah, the first one kicked me as well. Sergeant Sand. Ooh. All the less we deal with, the better. Okay. Okay. Let's start battle. Alright, alright. Onwards! Oh, team 2 rare pieces. Insufficient. Ooh, okay, okay. I think we should ourselves in this. Dispatch to level 2 adventurers. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. She also did that. Okay, so... Alright, let's do this. Ooh, that was close. That was close. You see, injured. We're living on the edge of day, boys. Fuck it. Unlucky alchemist. Auto deal 80%. Increase card damage. Oh shit. I mean, this is the most powerful one yet. Alright. Alright, let's see here. During battle. Alright. There we go. Boss zone. Oh shit. Alright, equipment. Okay, so that's probably all you need to do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We may lose, but that's actually, yeah, we're gonna lose, but that was actually pretty good. Alright. Exit. We got to upgrade everything. But that was pretty good. Can be enhanced. The qualities. Alright. Got Geo. Ugh. Alright. Alright, there we go. That was funny. Alright. Sweet madame, son. Madam or madame? What you go with? Really? 1 HP left? They were on edge. See guns. Alright. Let's have to deal with the better. Ranged. Alright. Hydro. Alright, that's Hydro. That's... Right. Thank you. Start battle. Oh? Okay. Onwards! Consider good food. Fine. And nothing of value was lost. Okay. Alright. We said companion pieces. Range. Alright, let's start. I still do? Oh. What do you use this on? Okay, now let's start battle. That was easy. No, run. You can refresh any piece. The less we have to do, the better. Merchant shop. Okay. Oh man, we don't have enough. Alright. Alright, there we go. Boss zone. 40%. Alright, everything should be good. Start battle. Oh shit. 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 Oh well. Ooh. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. I clear Act 1, the bubs. Alright. Damn, actually. Yeah, it was actually close. This is kind of like a game of chess for me. Imagine if it's a... This is basically combining Yu-Gi-Oh with chess. Spam pun. I mean, it works sometimes, but not all the time. Alright. Yep. Alright, let's do this. Onwards. It'll be easier to deal with these guys. I should down hydro. This. Maybe it'll work? Damn. Let's live on the edge. We live on the edge. Nothing value is lost. Range healing. All right. Nothing that's gonna help. All right. All right, let's do this. All right. That was good. The arena reward during. Let's go. Buy that. Alright, let's go. This Electro. Combine. Don't. I can't combine them? That's dumb. Alright, let's start. Alright, now the merciless. Shit. Oh, we actually beat it. Matches world. Alright. More effective. That is. Let's start. What the fuck? Okay, my pieces are complete idiots. My pieces are complete idiots. That was so fucking stupid. honestly. Alright, with that being said, I'm gonna be making some lunch and we're gonna be I'm gonna be reacting to some YouTube videos. Alright, so hopefully everything goes well. Everything goes well. Alright. Let's do this.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
We're back, we're back. We have pretty much a new one here. This is Zillennial, a generation within a generation. Adjust my... I could adjust the camera as well. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Even I noticed. The all the quote unquote remasters, all the quote unquote remakes. Um, it's just like it's saddening in a way that that sorry that companies are using nostalgia. Even I fell for it. Um, the what's again uh the incident with Sonic Colors Ultimate and how that was a shit show. Thankfully, Sega learned real quick. They fired they basically um dropped all contracts with the Blindfold Games and pretty much blacklisted them. And so I even bought Sonic X Shadow Generations and watched Sonic Movie 3. So I'm trying to be more mindful with what I watch and stuff like that, to the point that I will just just don't look at what the video game market is. I don't look at what's going on with what video games are being released. I stick with the retro games and I stick with retro games and I just stay with that. Because with retro games, retro games are not online only. Retro games can be played offline. Retro games can have a couch co-op. So yeah, those two things. Oh yeah, and also true split screen. So those things, uh, that's nostalgia for me. But also that's a big, it's a game. That's what I look into with buying new games, even off of Steam. Can I play it offline? Does it have couch, or does it have if it's online? Can play it as a couch co-op. If I cannot do either, then I don't play. Then I don't buy that game, and don't. And I make sure I do have a list of companies I have blacklisted because I can't play the game offline, and there's no couch co-op. I don't do couch co-op often, or pretty much rarely nowadays, but still, still that's a requirement for me. All right. Let me put away my bowl real quick. Yeah, let me put away my bowl real quick. I will be right back. All right, we're back, we're back. Sorry about that. I didn't even know I left my mic on. Sorry about that. Anyways, all right, we are back at it again. Back at it again. We're back. Oh,
point where we
there we
graduate
go.
high school. It's just been school break, school.
I didn't even realize that the um this audio was muted. So literally the first video we watched, muted. Sorry about that.
Break, school break. And hell, even if you do go to college, whether you graduate college and then you're out into the real world, or you left high school and you're out into the real world, once you're there, you're just left out there to fend for yourself and figure things out. Which, yes, obviously that is a part of life, is growing up, figuring out how to navigate the real world.
Exactly.
However, it is incredibly hard to do so, and there's a lot of people out there who are just fending for themselves. And yeah, for sure, some people have it better than others. I definitely come across a wide variety of different friends throughout my 20s who, I mean, 20s is weird because you can have somebody in their 20s who's a millionaire, somebody in their 20s who has a whole family, someone who has all these houses, someone who's still poor. The 20s is just like the wild, wild west. And I know
Yeah.
for me, for certain, my late 20s have been the most transformative and rewarding. But my early 20s, hell, even my late teens and early 20s, a hot mess express. The amount of work that I was doing and all the side hustles, and then oh my gosh, the bills, debt, navigating friendships, relationships, everything was just hitting at once. And it's weird. It's just weird. And truthfully, I feel like it doesn't have to be that way. Yes, your 20s is hard. Yes, you're out there fending for yourself and you're learning about the real world, but you can do that with guidance. And that's what this video is about. We're going to talk about different perspectives from people in their 20s talking about why it's so hard from them. And then also the other perspective from me and other people who are in their late 20s or early 30s who are telling advice that they would love to give to themselves and people who are going through their 20s right now. This video is going to be filled with tons of stories, perspectives, and at most advice. Advice to help you
Lots of
navigate your
advice.
20s. Hell, a lot of the stuff can even be applied to your late 30s and 40s too, but this is mainly about your 20s and the sheer chaos that takes place in it. So if you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. It helps the channel grow a ton. And if you want to meet me, be a part of meet and greets, Q&As, I'm going on tour this fall. All information is listed at amirodom.com and you can grab your tickets there. So without further ado, let's dive right into this video.
I remember when I was 21, 22, and I was outside, right at a bar, a little club, night lounge, whatever. And I would see 27, 28. I'm like, why the is a 27-year-old in here? Once I turned 27, I looked in the mirror. I said, I look just the same as I did when I was 21. I've touched a lot of money in my 20s, but as a 29-year-old and touching like grown money for real, like I'm a big kid with a wallet. That's really all it is, right?
Yes, like it's nice. It's fun. I'm living my life, and the more I look around when I'm in these certain scenarios and situations, whether it be music festivals and like the VIP areas, people paying grown money. Honestly, we're all just having fun, and we're all still young. And that's another thing. Growing up, I realized that I used to look at adults way different. Like I looked at me down here and adults up here. When we're all here, it's just a matter of what we're doing with our lives. But at the end of the day, once we get to like 26, 27 and onward, we're all just adults and we're all equal. There's a respect your elder standpoint as far as like old people who need help, but as far as someone's in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, no, they're all the same to me. Because truly, I've come across so many people in their 40s and 50s who don't have it together, and I've come across people in their late 20s, early 30s who do have it together. I've come across people who are so depressed and feel like they just did life so wrong in their early 30s, and I know people who are in their early 30s who are just done with life and are so lost and confused. It's truly all over the place. So when it comes to somebody in their 20s, it's like quit looking at like being called it's funny being called unk, it really is, but I feel like there's the reason why unk irritates me and auntie, referring to like late 20s as unk and auntie, even though like I am an unk, I am an uncle, I get it, but this idea that late 20s and 30s is old when you're not even like halfway to life expectancy, like that's not old. And I feel like because of this perspective that 26, 27, 28, 29 is old, that people are starting to age themselves even faster at being young. Like slow down. It's okay. You don't have to have it all put together. You don't have to have life figured out. This goes into another video I'm
Mm.
working on right now. The Sephora kids and all the people like trying to look really young and all the Botox and it's just starting younger and younger. Why is everybody trying to be grown? Like there's no preteen stage, you know? It was like kid, preteen, and then like teenager, but the preteen's gone. Now it's just like little kids and people trying to look grown, act grown. When in reality, just slow down. Because I'm having so much fun with life, especially later on in life. Like for me, I'm super excited for my 40s. I can't wait for my 40s because I know all the time I spent in my 20s to really grind and work is gonna pay off, and it has been. But I'm also always keeping in mind this perspective that life is not
Yeah.
over, and I'm not old. We're all still young. We're all still thriving. We're all still changing.
There's people in life, like no bullshit, that their whole goal in life is to be a husband or a wife. And then they fulfill that at 24 years old. And by the time they turn 30, they say, well, what else is there to do?
I listen, listen,
Mm.
listen. Especially if you are straight. If you are a straight man, a straight woman, please get your life in order. Please figure out who you are as a person before you go jumping, digging, and diving into all these different
Exactly.
relationships trying to get married. There are so many people out there that are striving so hard to, you know what, they don't even want to be married. Y'all want to have a wedding. There's so many people who want to have a wedding instead of actually being married. There's so many people out there who are just striving. I need to find my person, immediately get with them and have a baby. It's like, slow down. If anything, I feel like that's a recipe for disaster to just repeat childhood trauma and repeat what your parents
Yeah.
passed down to you. Far too often am I seeing people get married way too fast. Way too fast and not having the really hard and tough conversations and battles and fights. And you lived your whole life just to get married. And like the dude saying, you get to 30 and then you're just like lost. And then what? I feel like there's a reason why so many people in their 30s and 40s have like midlife crisis, are super depressed. You got all the dads that are alcoholics and all the moms hooked on Ambien. It's like, why is that? No one's really looking into the why. And maybe it's because they rushed their lives. Maybe it's because they fell into this
Mm.
relationship that didn't need to be a thing. They went in so hard, had the kids, had the big old wedding, and it didn't need to be that way. Are there people that are out there thriving right now? Yes. But the amount of people I know in the late 20s and early 30s who are just like stuck because they rushed so hard in their early 20s to do all the life steps and keep up with the Joneses. You know, I have to get my
That's why I'm just taking my time. I don't need to get married in so fast. Probably what I'll probably try. Probably that'll be my probably relationship will be a first goal in my early 30s, and then like marriage at in my late 30s. I want to keep it as I don't want to speed run this because people who speed run life because what are you talking about? That was what that was one of the major reasons why a relationship between not only between my mom and my dad, but also my mom and my stepdad, both of them were absolute shit. Um, my mom is absolute shit as a person. Why do I keep calling her mom? I need to stop that. Let's just say, okay, let's just say birther was an absolute shit. She's the worst of the worst of the worst. Not bottom and barrel worst, but she is the worst person you could ever meet. Yes, she'll act kind and sweet at first, but she will talk. She would talk about you behind your back. Hell, sometimes even with family, she'll talk about you in front of you. I just ay. I don't even want to get into it. I just don't want to get into it. Anyways, yeah, what you were saying, that's pretty much further sped run her life and sped run her early 20s and fucked up the rest, including me.
A job, get the car, get the house, have the kid, yada yada yada. Calm down. It's going to be okay.
On average, I say this all the time, you're probably going to live until you're 80 something years old. Probably fucking longer as more technology comes around, right? So, yes, you're 25, a quarter of your life is gone. Well, shit, most of it you're a kid. Doesn't even count for real. You'll randomly see people in their late 40s, 50s, 60s just like doing a whole bunch of shit, and then you're like, why? And it's probably because they were acting like grandfathers and grandmothers in their 20s and then realized at 55, 60 that now they're doing all this shit because they didn't want to do anything when they were in their youth. That's when you're supposed to be doing all of this shit anyway.
Yep, that's true. I see it time and
Yeah,
time. Like, literally, if you're in your 20s now, one, live it up, explore new things, move to new places, take those risks.
exactly.
It's time to really go out and have fun. I'm not saying have fun in the sense of becoming alcoholic and a thought. No, just have genuine fun. Try new things, try new foods, travel, explore. Just expose yourself to new adventures and really get a feel of what you want to do in this life and what you want to give back to it. But rushing into all these life steps and acting like a grandpa in your late 20s, early 30s and feeling like, oh yeah, I am old and oh, I'm doing this or I'm that, and you get bored. Live now. It's going to be okay.
We don't talk enough about how common it is for people in their early 20s to not be doing well. Like, they're depressed. Last night I hung out with two friends that I went to high school with, and talking to them made me feel a lot better about my life, because my early 20s have had quite a few ups and downs, definitely more downs than ups. Like, on paper, it seems like I'm doing really well, but in reality, I think you're bound to have a lot of downs when you're going through a really big life transition. And that's kind of what we were talking
Yeah,
about, is we went to high school together, and now we're visiting home for the holidays, and like we're running into other people that we went to high school with, and so we'll be like, oh, I ran into this person, and we're like, how are they doing? And it's like, oh, you know, they seem kind of depressed. And that was the common theme for everyone, like regardless of the circumstance of their life. It could be like, oh, they moved to this city, but they don't really like this city, and now they want to leave. Or like they're having a difficult time at their job
mm-hmm.
and they're looking to change careers. Or like they're still living at home with their parents and they really just want to move out. It's like when I was younger, everyone would say your 20s are the best time of your life, but of course now that I'm in my 20s, everyone says it's your 30s. But either way, you grow up being fed a fairy tale that like one day you're just going to become an adult and have your own money and it's going to be amazing. Add on to that the craze of social media and how everyone tries to make their life look amazing no matter
Yeah,
what. And then that can leave you in your early 20s being like, wow, I was told this was going to be the best time of my life and it looks like everyone else around me is having the best time of their life. Why do I not feel that way?
There's so
mm-hmm.
much. I kept wanting to pause, but you just kept going. Talk so fast. Okay, let's break down a couple of things you said. One, everybody's making their life look really good on social media. If there is anything I have learned throughout my 20s, and I'll be 30 this year, it is that if you see anyone on social media really giving like the highlight reels of like, this is what I'm doing with my life, here's my relationship, here's all my vacations, here's this trip, here's that trip. Oh, I'm doing this flashy thing. It's never that way what you see on social media. They're only giving you what they want you to see. So off the bat, do not compare yourself to other people on social media. That's the worst thing you can do.
Exactly.
I'm glad I never really fell into that trap. I compare myself more to people in person, and I used to be really jealous of other people who got ahead, whether they had like, you know, a trust fund or this or that. But then I had to realize that everybody has their own life traumas. I get it, but like so on social media, no, they're only giving you what they want you to see. At that, this
Exactly.
idea that you're gonna become an adult and have it all put together, no. Your 20s is hard. It is depressing. It goes back to what the first guy was talking about when our entire life has been structured. You're just now being born. You're just now becoming a person because from 0 to really like 18, 19, your entire life has been structured. Yeah, your personality's forming. Yeah, you have all the experiences and all these memories of school and friends, but like you're just now experiencing life in the real world, and it is hard and it is terrifying. And there's so many people out there acting like they have it all put together and they don't. There's so many people out there struggling and not being honest about the things that they're going through. Being in your 20s and not figuring out how to deal with things or who to run to is hard. And while some people can read a few books, listen to a few podcasts and work it out, some people, maybe even you, need need someone to work through it with. And it's funny because as much as we talk about how we want somebody to talk to, we want somebody to vent to, this, that, and the third, it's rare that we actually do it. And don't get so busy building a bank account that you forget to build a life value.
Yeah.
There's a way to find a peaceful medium because I know people in their 20s who are doing nothing. They're stacking their paper, they're grinding. Like, no, I need this money for this account. I need this much in my savings. I need this RA. I need this budget, this, and that. To the point where they're not even living. They're not even enjoying their life. They're just saving to the point of like what's the point? All this money just sitting there. You're living. Like, live your life. But equally said, on the flip side, I know people who are struggling day in and day out, have no money to their name, but like the most experiences ever. They've lived entire lives, like more. They've lived more than people who are currently alive, like tenfold. And while that may be cool, that's not the smartest thing to do. So I think it is good to say, like, find that middle ground of, yeah, stack your money up, be smart with your money, but also get those experiences in. And I say experiences. I don't mean material items. If there's one thing I'll always pay for in life, it's my comfort and my time. And it's the cool experiences that last longer than some designer bag or shoes or this and
Yeah.
the third. No, just pay for comfort and pay for experiences, stack your money up, and then you'll be pretty set and good to go. So give yourself some grace. You're going to stumble and make bad decisions, but it's not the end of the world. Oftentimes we mess it all up before it comes together. Valid. You cannot navigate life expecting everything
Exactly.
to go smoothly. No. The most successful
Ooh,
people on
correct.
this planet always tell the same story of their life going like this, and rock bottom and up and down, like it's chaotic. And that's not saying go out there and make chaotic decisions, but that's just to expect, hey, when things don't go right, that's just a part of life, and keep it
Yeah.
pushing. Don't dwell on it, don't sit on it. No, it's a part of life. Just keep trucking ahead, because every single time after the darkest moments in my life, things have just skyrocketed. And that can be said for a lot of other people out there. So if you are down in the gutter right now, or something went wrong, just pick yourself back up and keep going. Learn to find comfort in being alone. So many people get in relationships and they don't even know themselves. There are so many people who jump into these relationships, keep jumping into these relationships. I can't.
I could say that that was several mistakes I made, particularly in relationships, because of that. Never really got to know myself. What I want to say is that don't rush into relationships. It's not good to rush into a relationship. Sorry, I had to do so. I finished the event. I just had dinner, and just talking about life experiences right now. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, don't rush into a relationship. It is bad for everyone involved, basically. You gotta really find comfort, yeah, in being alone, exploring, basically getting to know yourself. Because at the end of the day, yeah, no, I had lunch. Sorry about that. I had lunch. Yeah, but at the end of the day, sorry, bird. No, I didn't burp once. Okay, then again, at the end of the day, I just um I've learned my lesson. Don't rush to relationships at all. Um Especially if you don't know the person, like personally know the person. Um a pro tip is don't rush to relationships at all, basically. Not even with the person you've known for a year. Sure, it may work out, but more often than not, it doesn't work out in the end. And the problems don't show itself like a year in. Probably it does, but nobody notices until like a few months into a few years in. And even then, people don't really accept the fact that the relationship is shit until like it's way too late. Not too late to like get out, but like just too late to recover from, like, fully. Anyways, let's get into this. Let's get back to the video.
Can't stand it. I truly can't. It boils my blood. It pisses me off. It enrages me because it just creates chaos. It truly creates chaos. Unless you are in a relationship where you both are growing together and you're bringing out the best of each other and you're just like climbing these ladders, you're just like skyrocketing and they're making you a better.
I just prefer to be single nowadays. Despite me knowing that I'm air ace since I was what 20, around 22 years old. Not in the sense of I don't like relationships, blah 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 blah. No, it's just fuck. How do I explain Aries? So the aromantic side is basically, hey, I am chill with having your back. But the only thing I'm not chill with is being kind of coerced to do something that I initially am uncomfortable with. Especially because of fucking society. Asexual side is pretty much the same thing, but yeah, you know. I'm more of between neutral and I'm more of activity neutral, leading towards activity positive. The people who are activity repulsed.
Person and you're learning more about yourself and they're pouring into these new hobbies that you have and these new niches and this, that, and the third, that's great. That's awesome. And that happened to me and I want that for you. But oftentimes I do come across these relationships where it's just toxic. They drown each other out. They drag each other down. It's not invigorating. It's not inspiring. It's not motivating. It's draining. And nothing should be draining. Nothing should be suppressing you. You should be able to do anything you want to do in terms of like hobbies, you know, TV shows, sports, like whatever it may be. They should be pushing you and leaning into your passions and allowing you to explore that and not dragging you down. There's so many people I know that just rush themselves in these damn relationships and they're not even happy. There's so many people I know who done got married and divorced already in your 20s. Come on, G. How? And we say how, but it's because so many people get in relationships and they don't even know themselves. They haven't even gone through all the work of their childhood traumas, how it's affected them, how they're growing up as an adult, the goals that they want to have. They just rush.
It's not that you should avoid it altogether. Thing is, everything is good in moderation. So, thing is, I don't think you were here for when I said this, but pro tip, you gotta be comfortable with being alone for a while and get to know yourself, because at the end of the day, the only person you truly have is yourself. Not that you're supposed to be alone for the rest of life, but you can also have friends, and hopefully, if you do have a partner, you have a partner to lean on. At the same time, you gotta surround yourself with people who build off of each other. You know what I'm saying?
In, oh, I'm with this person, so that means I gotta get married right now, have the wedding, and like settle at home and just chill and relax. What is that doing for you? Again, and don't lie to yourself, unless you are with somebody that is actively pushing you to be a better person, bringing out the best in you, challenging you to be better, and pouring into your hobbies, just be single in your 20s. You're better off just doing that, especially if you're a straight male, because it's a little bit different, because I know women and the biological clocks and wanting a child and wanting to settle a little bit more down, especially late 20s and early 30s.
You know, I was thinking about. Yeah, the thing is, it's not the relationship that you want. It's the fact that even I was basically scared to be alone in this world. and I kind of just rush into the relationship just to not feel that loneliness. And again, you gotta be comfortable you gotta be comfortable with your own company, cause you gonna, you're gonna have moments in your life where you're gonna have to um, figure out what you want to do with yourself, basically. Oh, there we go.
It's because of that that I really do urge straight men to stay single and grind as much as they can in their early 20s. That way,
Um, gotta learn to, yeah. Unfortunately, with me, I have the disorganized attachment style, so I have the anxious and avoidant combo. So the disorganized is basically a combination of the anxious and avoidant attachment styles.
you can have this foundation set up in your late 20s.
It is not limited to partners. It also affects my friendships as well.
And then you're ready to meet somebody. And at that point, I hope that you're able to meet somebody that's going to push you to become even better than you already are at that moment in time. You don't need this distraction. You don't need this person. Just sit. Just it's okay to be alone. Sit in that. Just sit in it. Then focus. Then get somebody later on, but at least get to know yourself a little bit more. Or if you find someone who truly likes you for you and is a good person, hold on to them for dear life. Hello. If you find somebody that likes you for you and they are bringing out the best in you,
Yep.
they're making you happy, making you smile, go for it. Hold on to them, but don't confuse your trauma with not able to being alone.
Okay, so it's not just learning to find comfort in your own company, but also let's just say like what if you meet an all yourself from a parallel universe, and then that version of you is pretty much stuck in your in this universe. You pretty much gotta that's um that's literally the most literal way to think about, and that it is pretty much basically okay. So one habit I have is I do talk to myself, not like talk, but like I just like, okay, let's make lunch. We're gonna have let's have like let's say, okay, do I want ramen or do I want like chicken nuggets? Hmm. I did have chicken nuggets yesterday. I probably want ramen. Like, okay, let's have ramen. It's kind of like you're talking to your that parallel version of you who's uh supposedly present, who's supposedly right next to you in your mind. Yeah, that's the most that's I guess that's how I can describe it as. Wait, did I? Hold on. Did I completely forget to change the dashboard? Yeah, I completely forgot to change this to. Yeah, I completely forgot to change this. All right.
Alone and just being around someone with making you actually happy. And I hope someone caught that, please. I
Yeah.
hope that makes sense to somebody out there. Do not confuse your own personal trauma of needing to have somebody around, needing to be a people pleaser. Like you making someone else happy makes you happy. Don't confuse someone else's happiness for your own. Don't do it. Don't. Make
That's the
sure they're
mistake I
feeding
also
into your
made.
happiness. Make sure they are genuinely making you happy as a person. And if they are, and you found that person that is great and they are good to, hold on to them, please, for dear life. Because those people are rare.
Yesterday, I saw someone post this video saying that basically people in their mid 20s need to stop acting like they're old retired grandparents or they are on a one-way track to midlife crisis. And that could not be more true. As someone who is 29 years old, I too went through that phase when you're like 24, 25, where you're no longer in college, but you're not engaged, you're not quite married, you're not quite settled down, but you kind of want to be. You're in that point where you're like, oh, I got to get my life together. You wake up one day after like a night out, and you're like, that's it. Throwing in the towel. I'm hanging this up. I'm done. All I'm gonna do is meal prep. I'm gonna stay inside on the weekends and blah blah blah. And that's great. I love all that. I do all that, and I did all that then. Then, as you get into your later 20s, you realize all of that comes crashing at you, all of the responsibilities, the marriage. Now I'm married, I'm planning, potentially a family in the near future, and I have a home, I have a mortgage, and all those things. And the carefree, kind of like, I don't give a crap type of life is no longer an option.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, even if you want it to be, it's really not. I'm not saying that you should avoid all your responsibilities and go party every day. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not even talking about partying when I say like being spontaneous and having fun and enjoying your 20s. That could literally mean frolicking around in a field in a sundress with your girlfriends listening to your favorite song. Like it can be going on an ice cream date or a spontaneous road trip for the day or like
Really, it just goes back to being spontaneous and utilizing your early 20s, all of your 20s really, especially if you're single, just do the most outlandish things. And again, I'm not talking about just partying and getting drunk. I'm talking moving to a new city, traveling abroad, going on this random trip overseas, going like just doing things, going to this meetup, going to a concert alone, going to a theme park alone, like just exploring and just doing stuff. Because the older you get, the harder it is to just pick up things and just do risky stuff and just go and just yeet life. Like it gets harder because like this person says, you're getting a mortgage, maybe you're starting a family. Like not saying that life just crashes down, you can't do anything after that. No, you can have a kid and still go on vacations, you can still travel, you can still move.
I can't do any of that because I am broke. Broke with a PC. The only vacation I can take is literally whatever I can browse on the web.
We can still do all these different things, but we all can agree it is way easier to do that with way less risk and way less responsibilities in your 20s. And it is great to spend your 20s getting, the meal prep, the working out. That's fine, but find that middle ground of still having fun. Like
The thing is with people pleasing, broke with the PCs and moved in the door. Yeah. Okay, so like the thing with people pleasing, it's not so much of are they happy? Are they are they enjoying themselves? Are they enjoying themselves? It's more of, hey, how can I make sure I please this person so they don't kill me? That's kind of the mindset, the true mindset of people pleasing. At least for me.
I wish I could just think of his name off the top of my head, but I can't. There's this guy I follow on Instagram, and he's a fitness dude, but a realistic fitness dude, and it's awesome to see. He be turnt on the weekends, turnt, acting a fool, and it's fun because saying like you going to festivals, going to the concerts, but then Monday through Friday locked in, body still snatched, still working out, still eating good, working hard on his career. Like find that middle ground, still have a lot of fun, be spontaneous, do these things, but also have that grounding. That'll get you a long way, but at the end of the day, your 20s is this time to really just explore and try new things and not get too buttoned up in the pressures of life.
thing that makes you happy. It does not have to be, you know, things that are considered, oh, live your life. Like, if you want to party, pop off. I love a good drink. I love me some dancing, okay? What I'm trying to say is, these are the times, you guys, like what Kylie said. These are the years that I should be in Miami, shaking ass on a yacht, or something like that. You're gonna wake up when you're 50 years old one day and be like, damn, I really wasted my youth worrying about meal prepping and staying in and trying to be perfect and blah blah blah. And it's fine to have balance. You should do those things. You should set yourself up for
Balance is
success and
key.
do what makes you feel good. But
Mm-hmm.
also do what makes you happy. Like, have a little fun. Have a little fun. Be spontaneous. I promise you, like, I'm serious. I'm turning 30 this year, and this is something that's so weighing on my chest. My cause of death will be nostalgia, because I swear, like, every time I look back at a certain time, I'm like, oh, those were the years. But, like, those are really the years when you're, like, not a student anymore and you have some freedom, but you're still, like,
Yeah.
have a little bit of adult money, but not, like, anything that's really holding you, tying you down. Like,
And I'm with her a little bit. I love nostalgia. I love reflecting. I love looking back on life and how much I've grown and learned and the different years I've gone through. But I never look on the past like, oh, that was a great. Like I don't envision myself looking, being in my 40s and my 50s and being like, oh, 20s was it. Oh, the 30s was it. No, life is it right now.
Life
Life
is
is
it.
great. Life is amazing. And I'm always going to treat and respect life and whatever the stage I'm in now with the utmost respect and balance as much as I can. I'm still learning. I'm still growing. But
Everyone
I
is.
never want to be one of those people that's looking back on a decade like, oh, those are the years. Oh, this is great. No, I'm immensely excited for the future. I'm immensely excited for every year older that I get because it's only getting better. And I don't see myself
Mhm.
plateauing and being like, oh, those years were amazing. No, it's always going to be a new level of just fun, a new level of experiences, a new level of
Yeah.
what brings me joy. And far too often, there's people that trap themselves in there's no balance. They go so crazy in their 20s, then they just plateau. In their 30s, 40s, and 50s is always looking back at their youth instead of relishing in what they have now. If you can find that
Yeah.
balance between, being prepared, having a plan, having a career, but then also having fun and still being spontaneous, and then two, finding that partner that feeds into that, you're game. You're so game. You're so set.
This is the hardest thing that I had to get over when I was in my late teens, early 20s. And it is the way I viewed adults. Because by the definition of our legal system, an 18-year-old is technically an adult. But when I was 18, I didn't feel like an adult. I felt like a child. Especially because I'm East Asian, because I'm Chinese, due to Confucian, philosophy of like the top-down relationship that exists between a child and a parent, a teacher and a student, a person of authority versus someone with no authority. That really held me back even more because in
Mhm.
Western society, in the USA, in which I live and work in, and where I started my career, that is not something that exists in Western business culture. You can make jokes with your CEO at a peer level. Like you guys, and the more you can do that, the more you will succeed.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a shocker.
The more you treat people like people, the better off things are going to be for you. Obviously, this isn't applicable to every single job or career field or person,
Yeah.
but for the most part, you treat
Hey,
a
what's
person like a
up?
person,
What's up,
it's going to work
Evie?
out for you. It goes back to what I was talking about earlier.
Right now we're doing having a break from gaming, watching some YouTube. We did the art portion of the stream was a little jank because the stream was iffy, but I got all the kinks out. What time is it? All right. Well, we'll we heading out to the next portion of the stream, and and playing some Minute Club 3 Dub Edition. Prepare for me. Prepare for more raging for me, cause that game, that game is something. Anyways, okay, let me get that set up real quick. It'll just be about a minute or two, and then we'll be gaming. Alright, we're back. I gotta keep the audio muted for a bit because copyright music. Anyways, let's get right into it. Alright, there we go. Alright, hopefully everything is smooth. Career. Alright, let's continue our career. Probably want to rinse. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that worked out. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! God damn it! What the fuck? Yeah, restart the fucking race. It's bullshit. Alright. Cheap shot. Oh my god, it feels like I'm drunk. Those drunk drivers do. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know there was one fish. I love the first part. Okay, let's upgrade to the level 2 parts. Thank you. This game rages me a lot. Okay, we just have $92 left. Great. You know what I forgot to do? You know what I forgot to do? You'll see. Options. Yes, we're putting some cheat codes. All N grants all cars the ability to use zone. And cheat codes. Oh. Here. Road trip. So road trip is basically no damage. No damage to your car. See, no damage. Rip. Rip. Let's go. Let's restart. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck! Oh, Rip Bowser. If you try playing this game, it will make you rage as well. Why did I go? Oh my fucking god. I have an idea. Fuck you! Are you fucking kidding me? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Didn't you go level 1 parts for C-class cars? Let's go to garage, yes. Fuck me. Okay, C tuner. And we have this. Okay, so if we want like upgrade our stuff like here, we won't be able to. We definitely need. Oh, let's see. How much will it cost? Oh, we can't upgrade anything. Pretty much. We can do. Chivito. Let's see here. What we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to sell our first car in order to afford any like tuning options. Sell for 42. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Oh yeah, so another mechanic with a new Mini Club 3 Dub Edition is that the more you use this car, the more races you win this car in career mode, the more value your car gains. So right now, how much would this cost? And now we're gonna upgrade this as well. How much will this cost? Alright. Also, I want to paint this car. Yeah, like, and do black, because why not? And it doesn't really it doesn't really look good in black. Look. to honor our first car. Okay, that actually looks good. Nitrous, red nitrous, trim. What trim do you want? Dark blue trim? Black trim? Gold trim. Good. Do that. Yeah. Basically, what vinyls can we do on this? Ooh. A stripe vinyl. Top. Oh, that looks sick as fuck. I'm getting that. Oh, we're doing custom. See what we can do for this. We'll do white. Oh. Okay, that looks cool. Okay, so for this one, we want to do a bit of customization for this. No, we'll honor our first car even more this way. What looks good? Yeah, simple is better. $17. Wheels. Tire. Red line. Dimensions. Dimensions. Alright. Let's paint the car. On our first car. Neon. Kind of looks like our first car. Now, the badges. License plate. We're gonna just do the can we do Mitsubishi? BRAN. RAN. D. Ooh, kind of like that. What do you think? Looks good? Alright. With that being said, ooh, it's now open. Well, one thing I forgot to do. Let's switch over to our chopper. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I forgot the license plate. The license plate, I forgot about the license plate. What I also want to do, hold on. The rider. My ADHD brain. My ADHD ass brain. Like, okay, we're done. Oh wait, I forgot one more thing. Riders. Murray. Wheels. Alright, now we can go. Yeah, that's the thing you need to be careful for. Yep. Prepare to race. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. Your rider's outfit's available. All right. Let's restart the race. Whoa. All right. All right, let's continue. Oh. Wait, did I completely forget to change the... I probably did again. Oh, yep, I did forget. Alright, that's updated. Alright. Now we can continue. As soon as I like reset my model. There we go. Alright. Oh. Alright. I keep... God. Ooh. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Ripperino. Oh, really? Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't see. Oh, fuck me. Come on. Fuck you! Alright. Thanks. you. Ooh. Okay. I don't think there are any more stuff to do here. Let's make our way to the shipment there. Dre. What's that? Alright. Atlanta, here we go. Alright, we're skipping on the cousin because copyright. Alright. Okay, vehicles. Let's see here. Can we add vinyls to it? Alright, there we go. Beachy. Rice that car. Alright. Last. Okay, so. And the last thing I want to do is when that, yeah, dubbed out, cat escalate exe. Whew, that's too close. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck? This is four races. Should be able to win at least 3 of them. And we cannot restart anything. That didn't fucking help, you fucking traffic bitch. Relapse. Alright. This is the fourth race, fourth and final one, so we can chill. I finished third. First in the tournament. Slate EXT. Alright. Both. Okay. Alright, now. The EXT. Customize performance. That's pretty much everything we need to do for it. Alrighty. Outside that. Okay. Outside that. Alright. With that being said, we're gonna move on to the next portion of the stream. We're gonna be playing some Need for Speed Underground 2. So, let's hop right onto it. Oh, crack. Alright.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
We are back. We're back. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Hope the stream is going well. And that being said, let's get into this. It's career, resume career. Exit explore mode. Alright.
Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention that there's a lot of action in the city tonight.
Oh wait. This might be the wrong save. Hold on real quick. Alright, we got it. We got it. Alright, so yeah, I didn't make sure it's the right save. Right save for it. The menus are lag is crazy, but in the game itself, it's fine. Alright. It's my... Oh no, what do I...
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Beacon Hill area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Alright. Right, not only we're gonna be looking for... Oh, we got a hidden... We got a hidden race. Can I? Oh my goodness. It's literally like this every time. Why did I think it's a good idea? Remember these. This has different controls. Up 2 or 3. Hold on. I think I forgot again to change the category. Again. Yes, I did. Category. Okay, done. All right, there we go. Yep, 3. All right. Hmm. All right. Bruh. After this race, we hunt down for the next Megalo upgrade shop. Okay. Probably took the wrong way. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Okay. I believe should be lit here. I think we found the upgrade ship.
Hey, have a good look around and let the beauty sink in.
Yeah, no, we're not buying another car. Anyways. Okay. Any money counts. Any money amount counts. Any amount counts. There we go. Alright. Ooh. You fuckhead! Fuck you! Alright. Whew. Duckhead. Duckhead, yes. Are you using captions? It's funny.
Heads up, scouts from Turbo Magazine are here.
I gotta hunt down the actual... I believe it's somewhere... Yeah, I definitely passed it. Here we go. Wait, where is it? The light is here. Oh, wait. Miatas are cool.
Hey dude, it looks like everything's coming together for ya. Well, relax for a change and look around. Your rubber dictates control, so spend the bills and get the good stuff. Remember, amp up your brakes to shorten the stopping distance. Put your car on a diet. Less weight means more speed. It's as simple as that.
Alright. Outside that... Yeah, childhood dream, exactly. My dream car is the E46 M3 GTR, aka the players the Need for Speed Most Wanted players M3 GTR. I'll do the performance tuning once we get to all level 3 parts. Right now. We also gotta find the body shop as well. I believe... Okay. I think I know where the body shop is. I played this game before. So, my memory of this map is slowly coming together. Okay, where is it? May take me a little bit. We actually found the paint shop instead. I wanted to go to the parts shop.
Now, credit is built with winning. Rep is built with style.
Alright.
rumors of racing in the stadium area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Say goodbye to stock, cause slamming and dressing is what it's all about. Make your ride distinct by throwing on body mods.
None of it seems good. I guess it fits Miata most. Yeah. 100. Yeah. We can't get any more than that. All we have to do is complete all the races and then see what we can do. Well, I like to do the URL races last. I could do drag races first because those are the hardest to do.
Hey dude, listen up. As part of that sponsor deal, you have to do some publicity work by scoring a DVD cover. Now don't stress out on me, cause you're in luck. The producers of the DVD Bayview's Best are looking for the right ride for their cover. But to score them, you have to build at least a 1-star car to be noticed. So get out there and mod out your ride. Oh, and I almost forgot. There's a pretty sweet bonus in there if you do. I'll call you later.
Okay, any drag races? All right. Wait, what is? Okay, hold on. I need to figure out what is ship. What's the shift button for this? Excuse me, what's the shift button for this? Okay. Okay. Options. Hold on, I need to check my settings here. Controls. Cross. For bindings. No circle X. A. Yeah, I don't like manual. Hmm. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Binding. What's the key? Select is X, Y, D-pad, left shoulder, right shoulder. Alright, so that's back. Then what is left stick, right stick, modifier, bindings, macros? Shh. Start. Large motor. Let's see. Down, up, left, right. What would be the actual mapping to this? Let's do auto mapping. All right. Whether that fixed it, I'm not sure. Oh, fuck me. Let's see here. Memory card, controller, binding. Binding. Automatic mapping. Select. B. I do automatic mapping. Fuck. Wait, god damn it, you fucking bitch. Alright. Oh, okay, okay. That's weird. Okay. Oh. Alright. Neck crack. Yeah. Alright. Fuck you fucking bitch! Fuck you! That's why I don't like these drag races. I don't like the way they make them. Fuck you! Ugh. Okay. Okay. Hey. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Okay, now I know what route to take.
offer of turbo. Hey, you're gonna like this. Get your ride into the zone and move it around while changing the angle of the camera. When you're happy with the setup, press the camera button and take the shot. What you snap will show on the cover of the next mag. Now get at it. You don't have all night.
I want to go back because I saw the shot that I wanted. Oops. Why the fuck is the FPS dropping? Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright.
The guys from Bayview's Best are filming their next flick tonight. Bring it home, and you'll get in their movie for sure.
Hey, what's up, dog? Word on the wire is some action brewing in Beacon Hill. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. My boy says some easy pickings, so I thought you might be in. Good luck, man.
Check it out, bro. You just got featured on the DVD Bayview's Best.
Okay. Sprint. Why is this? Hold on. Graphics. I didn't change anything. Trying to see HI aliasing. Basic. Test. CRT. For it times 4. See if that improves anything. Let's see if this improves anything. Let me move the. Let's say it improved. Fuck you! Fuck you! All right. Settings, graphics. Display. Do bilinear sharp. Seems to work. So smoothing out, I think. Bilinear sharp. My graphics. Okay. All right. Hopefully everything's good. Except for spray. What the fuck is going on? Perfect. All right. Where am I? All right. All right. Okay. 2 drift events. Hold on real quick.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here. No, we don't need that. At least we have some underglow. Rolling is new. High rolling is... What? I don't understand. I do not. I need... Oh. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Alright. Let's do this. I like it. Ah, ja. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright. Alright. I may have to
Reps from the Sport Compact car are on location tonight, and they have a hot model for the winner's hood. Incentive enough?
Alright. I'm gonna try to complete all the events that's on the map. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh. Ooh. See what? Do whatever special event is. Alright. Alright. Fuck you! Where the fuck is the entrance to the highway? Not there. Where the fuck is the entrance to the highway? God damn it! Finally! Fuck you! Just fuck you for that! Fuck you for that! Come on! Fuck off, you piece of shit! Fucking little shits! Hey, I finally found the fucking entrance to the highway! Fuck me! Okay, so, alright. All right. Ah. Whew. I believe this. All right. The car specialty shop. I think I know where it is. All right. Do I not know where it is, or? I knew where the car specialty shop was at. Outside that, what do we have here? All right. I hope you get a good amount of sleep. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. All right. All right. There's another performance shop I need to look for. Yeah, there might be another performance shop I need to look for. So let me look for that real quick. Oh, Nick. All right. Oh, that's not be able. So yeah. Oh, wait. I know this might be the specialty shop over here. Yep. All right. All right. There we go. Oh. Alright. Alright. Ooh.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Hotel Plaza area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Alright. Take shirt. Oh my fucking god. Can I pass everyone on the slap? Every fucking time! Fuck you! Looking. Sprint is nearby. All right. Oh. Wonder, okay. One more race. Alright. Street X race. Alright. Cannot fucking hit the wall! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Ew! Fucking cunts! garage is located in. Yep. I got that. Outside of that, more street X-rays. All right. I'm gonna go. What time is it actually? Oh, hold on. Yeah, sorry about that. Someone call real quick, so. Yep, sorry about that. Anyways, that being said, so I'm gonna end it off. I can end off, playing Need for Speed Underground 2 here. Hopefully y'all's day is going, day, evening, or night is going well. With that being said, I'm gonna go make some dinner real quick, and then we'll be reacting to some YouTube videos. Alrighty, let's get right into it.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah.
Alright, we are back at it again. Then new more videos. So it's gonna be, I got a few videos lined up here. Hopefully y'all enjoy this section of the stream. Hopefully everything goes well.
Today is the day you've been looking forward to since you've graduated. Moving day. Finally, a chance at a new life. No parents to tell me what I can and can't do, where I can and can't go, but what is the near future gonna look like? It's time for your new life for the next 4 years. Ooh. Oh. I'm so excited for you. The moving in process, getting roommates, having a room, unless you're just rich and you can just afford to live without a roommate in a college dorm, or even that, not even in like a college dorm, but like your own actual apartment. Who the heck? If that's you, I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. Actually, like honestly, who the heck has money to do that? But life in college is something else. Everyone loves talking about life after high school, life after college, but nobody ever talks about life during college. That's one thing, is that life during college is definitely way different than your life during high school, especially if you move into a dorm, because now for the first time, you are living on your own. This is the first time you could actually get to take a hold of your life as an adult for the first time. You know, no more people telling you what you can and can't do, because you're the one in charge now. You call the shots. If you want to just travel out of state or out of the country, then sure, you can do that. Unless you're going to college from home, then that's completely different, which is perfectly fine. If anything, you're saving money. You're stacking up that bag. Now, for regular viewers of mine, I know what you're thinking, but Noth, you don't go to college, you freaking idiot. You're so dumb. Get out of here. You're not qualified at all to talk about this, and you're right. I'm by no means at all qualified to talk about life during college because I don't go to college. So why am I talking about this then? Why am I the one talking about this of all the people? Well, because no one's talked about it yet, and all of my friends, literally everyone that I know is in college. I'm the weird one, but they tell me nonstop what it's like. They tell me all the struggles, what they have to go through every day, and sometimes I'm even invited to college parties to go with them. So you could say I have a bit of insider knowledge on this topic. Anytime I go to a college party, the one question I get asked all the time is, oh, what are you studying? And I have to tell them, yeah, I don't go to school at all. I'm just here. It's like, what the heck? How'd you get in here? What the fuck? But you know, I'm college age. I'm 20 years old. In fact, I'm about to become UNC status. I turn 21 next month. That's right, guys. If you wanna give me a birthday gift, July 11th, that's my birthday, 7/11. I know I have the cool birthday, but that's besides the point. Because right now you're starting your new life in college. What is this gonna look like? What does the near future have to hold for you? What does the next 4 years of your life have to hold? Well, you got roommates. Because who the heck has money to live on their own in this economy? Now, this is the moment where you pray that you get lucky on this, that you don't get an absolute nightmare roommate, that you get just someone cool, someone chill, someone that you can hang out with, someone that understands you. Typically, most of the time, roommates aren't that bad. Last thing you want to hear after coming home from the library after studying is just the intense sound of clapping. Sorry, I was busy thinking about my life choices up until this point. But that's another thing, studying. You better hope you picked a good major because you're gonna have to be paying off the debt from these years of your life. You don't want to get stuck with a useless degree. You know, a lot of people now are realizing that a bunch of degrees are just useless. Like, there's not a whole lot that are actually in demand that give you a good high-paying job. So one time I was at this party. This is not to trash on this person, but like, this was just the one thing on my mind is like, how are you going to survive after college? Because this person, she told me that she was studying to get a degree in political science. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I have never heard of political science or any form of political degree guaranteeing a high-paying job, if any job at all. But I mean, hey, while you're studying for that, at least you have a cool environment to talk to people. This is the time where you can make friends. You can go out to talk to people because in this environment, it's social, it's encouraged. People talk to each other a lot more because this is like the time where you make all your friends. This is where you get your connections, you network with people, then you can get invited to all the parties, all this.
Bro got Riz.
secret stuff. Maybe the cool crypto nerd will give you some of his Bitcoin, because this is your new life. New life, new environment, new you. All of a sudden, you can just become social because nobody knows the past you. They don't know that you're like a really big introvert. No one knows that because you're in a new environment now. You can just change up automatically out of nowhere and no one's gonna know. So as you know, as you're going around making all these connections, all of a sudden you see one person that you want to make a connection with the most, and that being your crush. But oh no,
Lol.
this is terrible. You can't do it because you lack the confidence because your skin is breaking out. But it's okay because the sponsor of today's video, Teach Hanley.
And that's where we end this reaction. Move on to the next one.
So it's not just you. The measurable quality of everything from housing to food to cars has taken a significant dive. More consumers than ever are stretched incredibly thin between rising debt, rising prices, and stagnant incomes. When you can't get any more out of them, the only option left is to give them less for the same. Out of greed or desperation, companies are turning basic features into premium extras and alienating a lot of consumers in the process. But what else is new? Well, what else is new is that now it's backfiring on these businesses in a big way, and what we might be seeing firsthand is that going all in on anti-consumerist practices is, shockingly, a great way to chase away consumers.
Exactly.
Responsible gambling is warning many popular holiday gifts for children, especially video games featuring these things called loot boxes.
Like poker machines, loot boxes use sound and visual effects to create a buzz of excitement and anticipation.
Some question whether they're going up a little too fast and claim attention to small details is lacking, creating problems for the buyers.
But some of those new homeowners are seeing massive issues. Are starting to show up in the showrooms. New auto prices are rising.
The cost of owning a car is just as bad, according to Cox Automotive.
The cost of everything is rising. Well, we're facing pretty much two fronts. Inflation, well, three fronts actually. Inflation, stagnant wages, and shitification. Oh, the inflation anti-consumer practices are driving away customers? Who fucking knew?
Of Moody's Analytics, the average cost of a new car, $47,000.
Over the last 2 decades, very few major markets have seen changes quite as widespread and expensive as the car industry. A push towards electrification, new major competitors from China and South Korea, self-driving technology, tighter regulations, and hundreds of billions of dollars in investor money has made it extremely difficult for companies to adapt to every single last change while also delivering a product that's not shit. Dozens of companies are betting their entire future on the next 5 years. But that's happening as a lot of people are still underwater on their last car, so they're not in a rush to buy their next. Technology is changing so quickly that cutting-edge cars today might be completely redundant in a few years' time, meaning the right thing to do for most drivers is to sit back and wait. The investors, on the other hand, are realizing that if you invest billions of dollars to disrupt a market, you shouldn't be surprised when the market gets disrupted.
Congratulations. CEO Elon Musk unveiling the taxi of the not-so-distant future, the Cybercab, at an exclusive event tonight.
It's now moving towards electric vehicles, so Jaguar came up with a bright plan, a complete rebrand except for cars. This time, they're selling vibes.
Everyone knows the minute you drive a new car off the lot, its value depreciates. But for electric vehicles, the drop is dramatic.
Recalling 1 million hybrid vehicles because they may catch fire. The Prius plug-in hybrid, and the CHR SUV model are all needing electrical system repairs.
A few months ago, the British car company Jaguar announced that it would cease producing cars until it could totally rethink its entire product lineup. The prestigious automaker was once a British alternative to German luxury brands like Mercedes, Audi, and BMW, even though the company was technically Indian. In recent years, though, the company has released cars that were plagued with reliability issues, lapses in quality, and were generally much worse value for money than even the premium brands they were trying to compete with. The company's I-Pace compact SUV was supposed to be their mass-market product of the future, but it had worse range and tech than most other small electric SUVs, all at a significantly higher price point. The only thing really selling the cars was their premium brand image, but that can only last so long. Last year in an interview, the company's own chief creative officer admitted that the company had no brand equity left whatsoever. The only thing keeping the company alive was its shared ownership with Land Rover, but eventually it was just taking up space on dealership lots that could be filled with cars that actually sell. In response to sales numbers that were circling the drain, the company has stopped selling cars with the plan to entirely relaunch the brand. The first phase of this plan was launched last week with a brand new logo and marketing video that drew mixed reviews. Advertising a new and improved car company without actually showing any cars is a bold strategy. Now, a British car company making horribly unreliable cars and then going bankrupt is not worth making a video about. That's just what they do. But this is just a sign of a much wider issue that is affecting the whole industry, and that is simply, nobody knows what the f is going on. Back in the good old days of 2021, Ford and Volvo were amongst the first traditional car companies that made a pledge to transition their entire fleet to electric vehicles in certain global markets. At the time, demand for EVs was outpacing crippled supply chains and credits made them quite affordable. Last month, the companies had quietly walked back their ambitions because the market for electric vehicles changed in 3 big ways. The first was that electric vehicles specifically have been the target of major sanctions across the world, primarily targeting cheap cars coming out of China. Despite all of its Swedish branding, Volvo is actually owned by Geely, a Chinese conglomerate holding company, and a lot of its EVs are made in China because the battery supply chain is far more mature there. This means that their fully electric fleet would be uncompetitive in markets like the USA, unless they move production there exclusively, which would be hard for a lot of their vehicles. The second reason is that at the same time tariffs are going up, subsidies for EVs are coming down. The price premium of an electric car in many places was offset largely by tax credits that would cover a significant share of the purchase price. These have become less popular as people are seeing them as their tax dollars going to subsidize some tech bros Model 3. And the third, simplest reason is that people just don't want to buy EVs. Early adopters are a relatively small market, especially for such a valuable purchase. Even those customers who are happy to put up with a little bit of inconvenience or a higher price point to do their part for the environment or just to signal how forward-thinking they are not going back to EVs. A survey conducted earlier this year by the McKinsey Center for Future Mobility found that 46% of current EV owners would shift back to an internal combustion engine car for their next purchase, citing issues with charging infrastructure as their primary concern. Now, people rolling coal in their lifted F-350s are probably never going to switch.
Oh, early adopters are struggling to charge their cars because the current landscape of refueling stations are more built for combustion cars rather than electric ones. Who knew?
To an electric vehicle unless there is literally no other option, apart from something completely unthinkable like public transport. But even the group that was already won over and made the big purchase are switching back, making car companies across the industry reconsider going all in on EV. Even Tesla, the undisputed king of EV sales in America, is starting to hit a plateau in new deliveries. The first quarter of this year marked the first time since the launch of the Model S that they delivered less cars in the same quarter the year before. Other new EV companies like Rivian and Lucid Motors, which were hopeful competitors with Tesla, are still losing tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of dollars on every car they sell because they have had to offer extremely competitive cars to market to tempt buyers to take a chance on a relatively unknown company. The cars they are making are some of the best engineered machines on the road. But they are now only being kept alive by multi-billion-dollar financing rounds from foreign governments or incumbent automakers who are probably more interested in their technology than their actual cars. To keep up, every other car maker has to also compete with a company that is losing money on every car they sell, which is putting even very well-established automakers in a tight spot. To tempt new buyers, car companies have to spend billions to keep on offering something new that makes their old models seem irrelevant by comparison. But just as many people are put off, because next year there will be something even better, so there is no harm in waiting, especially when things can go so badly wrong. Fisker was another new EV competitor that offered alternatives to the Tesla lineup, which has already gone out of business. Their cars were cost competitive, but they are now effectively worthless because their after-sales service no longer exists and highly technical proprietary EVs can't be worked on by independent third-party mechanics. Move fast and break things might work for technology where cost overheads to the end user are zero, but the average new car costs almost $50,000 at the same time that most people are struggling to keep up with the cost of living. What people really want is a car that will move at all and won't break the bank. Now, it's not just EVs that are struggling to adapt to changing market dynamics. As the newest product offering in the market, they are being upgraded the fastest, especially since a lot of automakers have scaled back research and development into internal combustion engines. But old-fashioned cars have created their own problems too. Cars are simultaneously lasting longer and shorter at the same time. A study by the auto market data firm CAP-HBI in the mid-2010s found that the life cycle of new cars is now significantly shorter than it was in past decades, with the average new model only taking 2 years before an upgraded model comes along. A lot of models receive a refresh every single year, where manufacturers will make small changes to styling, infotainment, and make small drivetrain tweaks to differentiate between model years. More frequent regulation changes around emissions and safety has made these equally more frequent updates necessary. But obviously, I don't need to tell you that if brands can make last year's model look obsolete with some styling changes, they will do it. The number of different car models available in the market has also increased by over 50% in the last 20 years, fueled by both the introduction of new EV models, but also car brands trying to cover more of the market. 20 years ago, a Bentley, Aston Martin, or Ferrari SUV would have been a laughable idea, but now it's their best-selling car. This is happening across the industry as automakers try to cash in on their brand value to produce more mass-market cars, if you consider a $500,000 V12 Ferrari commuter car mass market. Even at a regular price point, manufacturers are making a range of vehicle sizes, especially for SUVs, where it's not unusual for a single brand to have 4 or 5 different model offerings, from compact to full-size SUVs with several different trim and drivetrain options for each, including full internal combustion, hybrids, and EVs within the same model. The end result is that across all price points, car manufacturers are making more cars, which are being updated more often, while having to adhere to more regulations across more markets, with more competition from more startups with more funding than they really should have. Brands are having to allocate a lot of money to R&D to stay relevant, and if they can't keep up, even big global brands like Nissan have quickly lost market share. Now, not every car company has the luxury of selling their cars at a loss, so this growing business expense is being passed along to customers. The inconvenient truth about new technology is that sometimes it's kind of crap. Toyota has become the world's best-selling car brand largely thanks to their legendary reputation for reliability. Generally, Toyota develops cars very slowly, which means that models have long production runs, and even if something is a bit outdated, they will keep it around as long as it's reliable. The combination of reliability and the very fact that their cars don't normally look that different year to year has also helped them maintain very strong secondhand prices, which doesn't directly help the company, but it does mean that it has a die-hard customer base that won't drive anything else. But even legendary Toyota has not been immune from this disruption sweeping the car market. They have had to move with the times and phase out a lot of their big, lazy, inefficient, but extremely reliable engines and replace them with smaller, more highly strung alternatives. This change has caused several extremely high-profile engine failures, which have tarnished the brand's invincible reputation. Now, by the numbers, Toyota's reliability is still class-leading, but a viral video of someone's new $30,000 Corolla burning down on the side of the highway sticks with the average consumer more than the numbers do. Now, apart from the people that are happy to lease the newest car every 2 years, this market is not great for anybody. Most car buyers just want a simple, reliable car to get them around. Most companies want to provide it to them. Even the investors are playing a billion-dollar game of last man standing, and it's all because some industries just don't need to be disrupted. So most companies have not been having a great year so far, but none are feeling the pain quite as much as car manufacturers. Of course, Tesla has been getting most of the attention as its stock price has plummeted by more than 50% since its peak late last year. Sales across the world have plummeted, as the brand has become an unintentional political statement. A political statement that doesn't really vibe with the type of people that buy electric cars. But the truth is that most other car companies are happy to let Tesla soak up the headlines, because under the proverbial hood, they have a lot of problems of their own. Major brand bankruptcies are now basically inevitable. Will they, won't they trade wars are crippling supply chains, new manufacturers from China are undercutting global markets, and worst of all, people just simply can't afford to buy cars right now. And in response to this simple financial reality, automakers have responded by making their cars more expensive than ever before.
It's told Honda it wants to call off merger talks. That's according to a Reuters source on Thursday.
Honda, Mitsubishi, and Nissan had been in talks to form a joint holding company, but ultimately they could not agree on terms.
For buyers with limited income or credit scores, Jessica Caldwell of Edmond says more Americans are opting for longer repayment plans.
And finally, Bill, for folks who are really struggling, you know I always say this one, pick up the phone, call your lender, let them know the truth. You're struggling and you need help.
So the simple reality for most people in America is they can't responsibly afford to own a car, but they also can't afford not to own a car. The Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956 built out the American interstate system and decidedly made most cities extremely car-centric. These new highways connected cities, and lobbying from automobile manufacturers pushed local public transport out of the way in favor of car-friendly streets. The adoption of the car also let mostly middle-class white Americans move out of cities and into newly developed single-family suburbs built around independent transportation. According to data from the US Census and the American Public Transport Association, 92% of American households own a car, but only 55% have access to any form of public transportation. And even for those that do, it's not always reliable or practical. Now, this has hurt the finances of a lot of households in truly unprecedented ways over the last 7 decades, but it has been fantastic for business. America has had the world's most valuable car market for most of the last century. Today, we have been overtaken by China, who buys roughly twice as many cars as we do, but they also have almost 5 times as many people, so it's not really fair. We also on average buy much larger and more expensive cars. Even though China buys twice as many vehicles, total market revenue is roughly the same because we spend almost twice as much on every car. A lot of our most popular models are so large that they can't even be sold into other major markets. But automakers don't mind because in the past, they have been able to make so much money from the American market that these vehicles are worth making even if they can't be sold anywhere else. Either by choice or necessity, we Americans are also far more willing to take on debt to purchase a new vehicle, often rolling equity from one vehicle into a down payment for a new vehicle with a new loan. Auto loans are now at a record $1.6 trillion, more than double what they were just a decade ago, back when rates were also a lot lower. So yeah, America has a dangerous obsession with big cars and risky personal debt. I know what you're thinking. That's not exactly groundbreaking journalism. But a unique mix of record high debt, high interest rates, collapsing secondhand values, high sticker prices, stagnating purchasing power, and uncertain economic conditions might mean that the car market has created its own reckoning. So it's time to learn how money works to find out how much further the car market can stretch itself. The price of an average new car has increased much faster than average wages. Today, the average car would set you back just under $50,000, which is only $9,000 shy of the average annual salary, before taxes. Buying the car is also just step one. Insurance and maintenance on increasingly technical cars has also become more expensive over time. So, how can people afford to spend their entire income on a car? Well, of course, they can't. According to data from the Fed, over 80% of new vehicle purchases today were done through financing, and dealerships have recognized this as one of their primary profit centers. The average dealership today is more of a loan shop with an occasional side hustle of selling some cars, and over time, they have become increasingly creative with how they will finance a vehicle. In the bad old days, people would just save up and buy a car, and then auto loans became more popular as other costs ate into average household budgets. People still had to put money down, but it was a way to make the car buying process less of an upfront commitment. Today, dealerships will use the equity in a half paid off car as the down payment for the next new car as long as the entire transaction goes through them. This is, or was, incredibly profitable, because it let dealerships make a little bit of margin from the new car sale, the used car trade-in, and the financing. But this financing treadmill has now put the whole market in a very difficult position. Used car prices spiked during the pandemic as supply chain breakdowns caused shortages. This let people trade in their old cars at higher prices to put down payments on more expensive new cars. If you were lucky and had a popular model back then, you might have been able to get more for your 3 to 5 year old car than you had spent on it when it was new. Now, the trade-off was that new cars were hard to buy and often came with dealership markups to account for market pricing. Now, this wasn't a problem back then, but it is a problem now as those cars try to repeat the cycle of rolling debt into new purchases. The average price of a used car has fallen considerably because supplies are no longer a major issue, and budget-conscious used car buyers don't have as much disposable income as they did 3 to 4 years ago with low interest rates and stimulus checks. And if things were looking bad for gas cars, it's significantly worse for EVs, but more on that soon. This means people are still underwater with the cars they have purchased with significant markups back in 2022. Some of these people can't even afford to sell their car without putting their own money down to clear their debt, let alone use the equity in their car to buy a new car. To make matters worse, car companies noticed the markups that customers were willing to pay the dealerships and wanted some of that action for themselves. When it was difficult to get enough components to keep up with demand, car companies started prioritizing higher trim variations of the same model to maximize the revenue on higher margin units. Optional extras like driver aids, sunroofs, heated and cooled seats, better sound systems, and infotainment are all all sold at a significant markup from their component costs. In some cars, these components are installed anyway, and the features are just manually disabled for customers who didn't select the optional extra. So manufacturers really liked creating these higher spec vehicles. This trend quickly resulted in the market today where affordable new cars, even from previously economy-focused brands, are all but extinct, and mid-range brands are now marketing themselves as competitors in the much more lucrative luxury market. Now, this is not unique to just the car market. A lot of companies have either gone down market to focus on a growing number of cost-conscious consumers or have taken their entire brand up market. We've mentioned it before, but it's worth repeating, that the wealthiest 10% of households now account for 50% of all the spending done in the economy and are responsible for all of the economic growth. But the thing with the car market, and you are going to have to trust my math on this, but the top 10% of income earners only actually makes up 10% of the population. And even then, not all high-income households are interested in buying premium vehicles. Yes, some high-income earners have car collections, but this is still a very rare minority. As car equity dries up, interest rates have jumped, and new cars have become more expensive, it's become harder for dealerships to get deals done. Now, according to data from the Bureau of Economic Analysis, car sales have fallen, but not significantly. We are buying about 1 to 2 million fewer cars.
Honestly, if you're someone who's looking to buy a car, I highly suggest looking into the used car market, such as one of the even the small family-owned used car lots. You could probably get a car for $2,000. That's $2,000 for the car itself. But $2,000 probably $2,000 in down payment. The car itself was probably upwards. Fuck, how is it? Because I know that I recognize try to remember when my brother yeah. I should take this with no, it wasn't my brother. Fuck. It was one of my siblings. They bought a car. And I think it was a used car lot. So they paid around, I know in total they paid $3,000 in a car. And that was also the cost of my first car as well. About $3,000 for the difference is my sibling got their car in the used car lot. Mine's was hand-me-down. I paid my aunt about $3,000 as compensation for the car, hoping that they use that money well.
Every year than we did before the pandemic. Not great, not terrible, right? Well, not exactly. All of these market conditions have combined with one unfortunate reality. Cars are just getting better. According to the S&P Global Mobility Survey, the average age of cars on the road in the US has increased by 3 years in just the last decade. It's increased by 2 years in just the past 4 years alone. This means people aren't buying new cars as often, and vehicle sales have been helped a lot by cars being sold 3 or 4 times over in their life, rather than just once or twice when vehicles don't last as long. New cars might have more features on them that can go wrong, but generally the essential stuff like bodies and drivetrains are far more robust than they have ever been. And yes, I can already hear some of you typing in the comments about Nissan CVTs. There are always bad examples, but generally it's never been a better time to be a used car buyer. The average person will happily deal with some outdated electronics or broken infotainment if they have a reliable form of transportation.
Exactly.
This has also encouraged new car buyers to seek out more reliable brands because even though they might have a warranty for the entire length of their ownership, the market perception of reliability can have a big impact on resale price. Companies like Stellantis, which makes Alfa Romeo, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Chrysler, have been hit by this from every direction. They played a lot of funny business with financing and dealer markups when they could. and their cars are consistently rated as some of the least reliable on the market. This is also a real problem for their ambitions to make their cars look like a luxury competitor, because when people think of Jeep, they don't think of a luxury SUV. They think of their broke cousin who bought a clapped-out Wrangler off Facebook Marketplace for $2,800 and a lawnmower, as a completely random example. Now, it might almost be satisfying to see bad manufacturers who cut costs and jacked up prices to feel some consequences, but there are some bigger factors at play here that will unfortunately most likely end up hurting regular people who just need a way to get around. Most car companies are not allowed to simply fail. They employ too many people in valuable jobs, and in a lot of countries with large auto industries, they are a significant export staple. Too big to fail is not unique to the car industry, but struggling car makers are often the first sight of bad things coming as they depend on finance, global trade, consumer confidence, labor, and resource prices to all play nice in order to run a profitable car company. We are already seeing governments step in to ease these problems. Nissan is a failing company. Their sales have slumped as their lineup has aged, and brand perception is at an all-time low thanks to a series of very public problems with critical drivetrain components. The problems are also worse than the dismal sales trend alone would suggest, because a lot of volume from this brand has come from extremely aggressive financing. Even when everybody else was arguably pushing car financing too far, Nissan stood out as a brand that would ride alone on a new Maxima to basically anybody. The company also made a lot of sales to rental car fleets by offering aggressive bulk purchase discounts on their economy cars. This was a nice way to boost sales at the time, but rental car companies normally only keep their vehicles for 2 to 3 years before dumping them on the used market. This caused resale prices to tank on used Nissans because so many hit the market at the same time. Now, this wouldn't normally be Nissan's problem. However, in an effort to make sales, the company introduced a financing promotion where they would ensure the future value of their cars in certain markets around the world, so they were on the hook to buy their cars back at above value. They got away with this for a while when used car prices were high, but it's a significant hidden liability for a company already struggling with debt. Nissan had effectively gorged itself with short-term wins, and now it's facing complete insolvency. The Japanese government had not so subtly tried to fix these problems by playing matchmaker in a proposed merger between Honda and Nissan. The deal was promoted as a merger of equals, which would create one of the largest manufacturers in the world. But nobody took this seriously. Honda had better sales, better brand perception, they were in a better financial situation, better products, and had better management. It was a merciful way to save thousands of jobs in Japan and across the world. Now, this particular deal fell through, likely signifying the beginning of the end for Nissan, but similar interventions are likely going to become more common as other automakers deal with the same kind of problems. So yeah, dumb companies played stupid games and won stupid prizes.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, workers are going to be the ones to feel it the worst. However, hot take alert, but we all share some blame in this as well. Cars are something that you and I, and everybody watching, are terrible at purchasing rationally. Whether we like to admit it or not, we do see the cars that we drive as a reflection of ourselves and the image we want to present to the world.
Alright, we move on to the video game section here.
And live in. It was an empty concrete box with no utility position on a home, and you will have financial firms fighting for your business. Video games are a major industry, and their development has become a major business endeavor.
As I said, the industry's on fire. More people have recognized the value of games.
Cyberpunk 2077 cost CD Projekt Red $316 million to produce.
It's not like you can save money by emulating your retro library. Definitely only the games that you... Hey, yeah. Oh, hi Flora, how are you doing? Hope your day's going well. Unfortunately, I don't have a lurk. I don't have that, I forget what the bot is called, but yeah, I don't have it. I can make a command real quick.
Market. This is more than only a handful of the biggest budget movies ever. It was also a poorly received video game, which tanked the game company's credibility with their audience and their stock price with their investors.
I'm sorry.
Their 2021 annual earnings report showed that they generated gross sales of $207 million from the title. They may go on to sell more copies as time passes, but so far, this game is shaping up to be a staggering loss for the company.
I and the entire leadership team are deeply sorry for this, and this video is me publicly owning up to that.
Now, you might think I'm cherry-picking a famously bad example, but many game publishers have found themselves investing heavily into AAA game titles only for them to fail upon launch. Fallout 76, Battlefield 2042, and Destiny all being big-budget stinkers. AAA games have become incredibly complex to develop. They now require unique, dedicated work of thousands of people. The more moving parts these publishers try to put into their games, the more chances there are for things to go wrong. The original Halo, produced by a team of around 100 people, was quite substantial. Halo Infinite, which was released 2 decades later, had more than 100 voice actors. Video games becoming more expensive to produce is not, by itself, a problem. An industry this big is always going to have room for massive budgets, but if companies are going to make these investments, they need to be worthwhile.
Shut up and take my money!
Most big budget games, just like most big budget movies, do make money. But despite both being products designed to entertain people, movies and video games are very different. Most people will only ever watch a movie once or twice, whereas video games are designed to be played for hundreds of hours. Video game companies have learned to take advantage of this by selling more and more features to players as they continue to play. These microtransactions, for many titles, have become the primary revenue generator, with actual game sales being a nice little bonus. Some companies have made their games free to play because they know that more online players is more opportunities for them to sell virtual upgrades or cosmetic items on the game's marketplace. Releasing a new version of the game can cannibalize these potential sales as players move over to the new game with the new store. If Rockstar released Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, there is no doubt it would make a ton of money, but it would also reduce revenue coming in from Grand Theft Auto Online, the company's biggest earner. It might still be worth it, but it's a huge risk. The company would need to spend hundreds of millions of dollars to produce a new game and run the risk of it being a buggy mess.
It's the same engine, right, that I worked on when I was there, the core of it. It's the same content. They've really perfected the systems. Again, there's a beautiful machine there that you'd have to try really hard to fuck up.
Not only can game companies lose a source of revenue from an upgrade, they can also annoy the big spenders who would be left with hundreds of dollars worth of virtual items in an outdated video game. Rockstar would have a choice. Do they A, let people have all the stuff they paid for in Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6, or do they B, make people start from scratch? Option A would mean that their new project is going to miss out on a lot of revenue for people who are happy to spend real-life money to have the coolest stuff the game has to offer. Leaving potential revenue on the table is not going to be popular with the investors that need to greenlight such a large project.
Around GTA 6. So the question is there, how do we think about remaster and console cycle potentially impacting the timing of GTA 6, and any interest in giving a year right here?
Right, so Rockstar hasn't announced any new titles for the market.
Option B will make the most financially valuable players angry if the new game doesn't have enough new features. They might not take the leap at all and choose to continue playing the old version with all of their stuff. On the topic of new features, putting them into games has become both easier for small projects and harder for larger ones. We have already seen that massively ambitious games chocked full of features where you can do everything have the potential to be massive embarrassments when even a few of these features don't work. The problem big game companies face is that they can't push these large projects without promising something to differentiate them from the long list of titles that already exists. There was a time when new features could be as simple as updated graphics. Gran Turismo games used to make headlines about what at the time looked like photorealistic graphics. Now, game development tools like Unreal Engine give developers access to high-end graphics right out of the box without the need for teams of developers to build a game from scratch. Not only is it harder for big-budget games to distinguish themselves on features, it's harder for them to justify their need at all.
Who said?
The marketing people.
Marketing? I thought we were supposed to have total creative control.
Welcome to the Matrix.
The original Doom launched in 1993, and quickly became the game people thought of when they thought of a combat video game. Less than 10 years later, in 2001, Halo Combat Evolved arguably stole that title and quickly became the most popular first-person shooter ever up until that point.
Shooter should really enjoy the game, as should anyone.
besides being, easily the best game of the Xbox launch, it's one of the best first-person shooters ever on any platform.
It was easy to see why. The technology was vastly different, and the overall immersion and enjoyability of the first Halo game was far greater than that of Doom. Now, 20 years later, people are still playing the first Halo game because it really has everything you could ever want in a shooter. Yes, the graphics are obviously dated, but the difference between Combat Evolved and the latest Halo game are significantly smaller than the differences between Combat Evolved and Doom. For many players, the nostalgia and lower hardware requirements of the older game are actually a draw. Companies are forced to get more and more ambitions in order to justify new games, and while technology can make some things possible that simply weren't 20 years ago, it still depends on an ever larger number of human developers to stuff these features into a game.
Video games have changed the course of human evolution to some degree.
When existing games exist that people are already perfectly happy with, they are also going to be far less accepting of any bugs or mistakes made by any of the thousands of developers now involved in bringing these games to life. Alright, so games have become more expensive and riskier to produce. Technology has hit a plateau where there is less need for new games to keep up, and game companies have found new ways to make money much more predictably. Now, I said at the beginning of this video that microtransactions were only half the story behind why game companies could get away with going so long between new big releases. Yes, it's true. If gamers were not happy to spend hundreds of dollars on a single game over many years, these companies would probably be forced to release more games to keep the money rolling in. In fact, the predatory monetization of video games is something I have already made a separate video on. But there is something else that has arguably been an even better business opportunity for the big players in the video game industry, and this is providing tools to other game developers. There is an old saying that if you want to get rich in a gold rush, you don't dig for gold, you sell the shovels. There are thousands of small game studios all trying to make the next PUBG or Fortnite. Some of them will make millions of dollars, and most of them will make very little money at all. Bigger games with more money behind them do have a better chance of making a return on their investment, but that is still digging for gold in a very crowded and competitive marketplace. Valve was once a very successful game studio. Now, producing games is just a side hustle for them, because they make more money running the Steam marketplace.
Why doesn't Valve make games anymore?
Because they don't have to. They have enough money.
They sure
End of the news.
Epic Games also started off as a video game developer, but they have now branched out into running the Epic Game Store, as well as licensing the tools that they use to make their games to other aspiring developers. Unreal Engine costs $1,500 per developer per year. There are 22,000 self-reported video game businesses operating in America. Even if all of these companies had 5 developers each, that is over 100,000 Unreal Engine customers. Unreal Engine currently has 13% market share, meaning that Epic Games could be making $20 million in licensing fees alone, which is actually not that much really. But Epic Games isn't done there. They actually intentionally make their software cheap to use. In many cases, they make it totally free. Why? Because they also charge a 5% royalty fee on any sales a game makes over $1 million. Just like free-to-play games are designed to bring in big spending players, Unreal's free-to-develop model is designed to bring in big earning titles. That 13% market share could be bringing in as much as $650 million from the American game market alone. Epic is a privately held company, so they do not release their financials, but it is estimated that the company earns more than $1 billion a year worldwide from their game engine alone. Some other companies have taken a less technical approach to generate new income streams. Some of the biggest names in gaming, like EA and Ubisoft, have just acquired dozens of smaller game studios. Not only does this share overhead costs amongst lots of different projects, it also makes for much more predictable revenue.
Go buy your mama a house. Go buy your whole family houses. Put this money in your savings account. Go spend some money for no reason. Come back and ask for more.
Instead of putting all of their eggs in one basket, these companies spread the risk out over dozens of studios and hundreds of different titles. Some of them will do well and some of them will fail, but as long as those winners pay for the losers and then some, the business is sound. Managing lots of smaller developers also means that these big companies get exposure to lots of different areas of the gaming market. There's money to be made in hardcore competitive games, story-driven games, social games, and mobile games, but it's impossible to make a game that makes money from all of these markets at once. Unfortunately, big budget games are going to become less and less common. Video games are a business, and businesses need to go where the money tells them to. Candy Crush is one of the highest grossing games of all time, and it was made on an initial budget of less than $1 million.
Tasty.
For as long as customers are content with the games they currently have, and are willing to spend more money on the titles that came out decades ago, game companies are going to avoid taking risks that could sink their entire business.
Well, with that being said, I'm gonna move on to the next section of this stream and be streaming some Need for Speed Most Wanted. I do have a modded save file on my drive. Well, I've been testing out the PC port of it, trying to get it to work. It finally did get it to work. So a little bit going on there. Boo, sorry. Boo, sorry. Anyways, let me set up Need for Speed Most Wanted real quick and get the ball rolling. We're back. We're back in again. Let me load this up. Alright, before we get truly started, let me update the actual category. Here we go. Right. Here we go. I might as well make an well, I want to see real quick. Career and modded save. Ooh. Should we do like the All blacklist for Jew. No, I want to challenge Razor. Alright. We gotta actually play the actual cutscene.
Been a while. Just keep running like you have, and this race is yours.
Yeah, you betcha.
I'm glad your hair sugar plum brought me luck last time.
Make sure you smoke 'em and get that ride back. I'll take care of the rest.
Technically, I already have my ride.
Donate another car to the Razor Fund, baby.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh. Alright. Alright. Hold on, I want to do something real quick. I wonder if... Right. I wonder. I think I heard that
Attention District 3. We've reported a vehicle moving at a high rate of speed eastbound on Chancellor Way. Available units to clear and head up that way from the station.
jump the safe house. Let's buy a second car. Face racer with. DR. Ooh. Super Sport. DR. The Veyron Super Sport. I'm gonna upgrade this.
Attention District 3.
Now let's jump to safe house. We're gonna body kits. Why not? Hint. Hoods. Let's see here. Roof. Alright, headlights. Ooh. Dark. Side mirrors? Okay. Attachments. Ooh. engine. Turbo. Now time for the visual customization of it. Final stock tribe national bag custom. Cross. Debug texture. Recompile test. A unique. All right. I try. It might work. Rims. Window tint. Gauge. Ooh. License plate. Ooh. Oh, okay, let's see here. Visually, that's fine. All right. See if this works. Wait, is this stream going or? Ay, ay. I suspected. What time is it actually? Yep. Hold on a moment. I may have to like. Yeah, what's going on with the bit rate? Okay, so I mean, it's just like shut down the game for a moment while the bitrate comes back. Yeah, I see. Ethernet's all over the place. Yeah, something's going very wrong. All right, give me a moment. All right. All right, back. No. All right, there we go. Sorry. So I'm wondering if this will like actually work. Like the bitrate's still shit. At least on my phone. I gotta double check if the bitrate is shit on the see here. What is going on with the bitrate on here? Okay, bitrate. Okay, it looks good on my PC. So I don't know what's going on my phone. Okay, phone is good. So I don't know what happened there. So I'm gonna boot up this real quick. Alright, hopefully this is working. Hopefully bitrate's not stuttering and anything like that. Let's see if I'm looking at my stream, seeing if anything is like super delayed, like that. Alright. Aye, aye. I wonder. Okay. Car select. What the fuck? Okay, let's handle him first. Until we get like max performance for this fire car. Tuning. Hopefully everything's going well. Alright. Oh yeah. Fuck. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Parts. Performance. Transmission. Alright. That's the end of her. We're just doing all the blacklist rivals at this point. Just teleport. Alright. Ooh. Let's challenge him. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. Player. Alrighty. Alright. And we have more of copyright music again, because why not? When I want the music to be turned off, I want it to be turned off like throughout the entire game. Like why do we have the music turned on over here? Like, come on. Like during the cutscenes, the boss cutscenes, really? Really? Okay. Fire control. Fucking hell! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking bitch! Can I fucking get a fucking break, you fucking bitch? This is why I hate drag races. Fuck you! You fucking cunt! Am I supposed to fucking slow down? Fuck is this? Fuck you! Just fuck you for that! Well, can I disable the fucking traffic and fucking drag races? I wanna know if I can fucking do that. Holy fuck, this is pissing me the fuck off. Pissing me the fuck off. Fucking cunts. Fucking bullshit game. Fucking asshole. Fuck you! There we go. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. Alright. What? Alright. Finally. Alright. Genshin. I'm missing Nas. Breaks. I wonder. Hold on real quick. I want to know if I can do a little bit of. Alright. We can show subtitles. Alright. Okay. Things. Okay. Alright, just making sure. This works. Alright. Hopefully everything works. Earl. F7. Alright. Oh, I may have to like restart everything. May have to restart everything. Hold on. Quick. Okay. No. I don't want any copyright, please. Fuck. Come on. Alright. Career. What did I do? F6. Alright. Speech harassment. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Earl. Hey, Earl. Okay, I actually love this. No, I gotta have like that okay. Wait, but I can do Now I'm gonna do Alt F4 this and just restart the game. Open and okay. That's when we time to do. We can do this properly. Okay, there we go. Options. Just doing this race again. All right. Okay. Switch. Or if I can take her on. Ooh. Yep. That bunny's just blank face. This car is already overpowered. Alright. This is my favorite intro. And let's just say little me was very infatuated with the character and the car. Most of the character. Both of them beaten.
Hey man, you got.
Alright. Let's see if we can beat Racer. Ooh. Alright. Sprint, circuit, sprint. Alright. Circuit. Ooh. All right. Huh. All right.
You'll never hold on to the #1 spot. Not with me on your tail. And if you want these, you're gonna have to take them.
It's over, Razor.
It ain't over until I say it's over.
everyone. At the last 5 minutes.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
All units, pursuit escalated to condition 5. Repeat, that is condition 5.
Pursuit be advised, federal units have taken authority over this pursuit.
What is it F5? Hold on, real quick. Looking up. Okay, let's see here. All right. I want to see if there is, F-set, right?
Patrol Division be advised, officers are in a high-speed pursuit with a Code 6 driver. Further details provided on your screen. This call is handled Channel 1.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself... up. So what's it gonna be?
I'm going with a 1059. Lost sight of the vehicle.
We have to make our way to there. Go there. Okay. All right. Okay, there we have to a straight shot. No, we go there and then make it left.
1034 is starting up.
1059er. I'm gonna pin him when I get a chance.
All right.
X-ray 7, 51 requesting an update.
All right. You.
Attention Patrol Division. Units engage high-speed pursuit of a single vehicle that is evading custody. Handle this call on Channel 2.
Oh, every fucking time.
Patrol members be advised. Code 6 vehicle is being pursued by police currently headed southbound on Ocean Hills Drive. Action channel standby.
What the fucking?
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us.
Okay. We need to make our way there again. Fuck me.
We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now I'll take.
Fuck you!
Attention all units. Attention all units. We have a Code 6 party. To stop for police. Supervisor requesting units on non-priority calls. Switch over to TAC 2 and monitor the chase.
Okay. Now we there and then
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
okay.
Want to try to keep he's come through the boardwalk area.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Stand by to take him down. We'll ram me the vehicle. Don't give him any room. Hold for my call. Overtake the suspect.
Roadblock there.
1075. Hold on. I'm gonna get ahead of him. Guy just got away with a spike.
Okay.
Stay to the left. Spike's on the left. On the left side.
All right.
Final 5-5. Update when you can.
Right in the middle of it. Hold on. Dispatch, you barely slowed him down. Need another block. We're gonna go with a rolling block. On my call, move into position. See if you can hurry to the left. We've laid down some spikes for him. Okay, we have him. He's up on his rims.
Fuck you! God damn it! Fucking contact motherfuckers!
Code 3 chase in progress. Units on non-essential calls directed to clear and stand by to assist.
Fuck you!
Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Okay.
I'm clearing units right now.
All right.
Requesting update.
No changes. Still go 3 trying to stay with him.
He's hit a block. He missed him.
Break white tail clears up.
Okay, and all right, so all right. Fuck you! You fucking cunts! I'm changing the goddamn stupid ass controls! Where's the fucking stupid ass reset? Fucking cunt ass motherfucking cunts! Reset car. Where's reset car? Reset. All right.
Patrol Division be advised. Pursuit in progress, code 3. Now headed southbound on Ocean Hills Drive. This call will be handled channel 1.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for...
Patrol members be advised. Officers are attempting to stop a vehicle involved in a high-speed chase. Units that are clear of low priority calls, stand by for
hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out.
Can I fucking turn? Please.
Attention Patrol Division. Attention Patrol Division. We have a report of at least one mobile code 6 driver followed by police. Units 10-8ers make their way to the area and stand by and cover.
Oh, fucking hell. Hey, how are you? Didn't see your chat. I was too busy messing around with the game.
Hey, hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Suspect MVA, suspect MVA. He's entering the train yard. Watch the tracks. Ramming the vehicle now.
X-ray 5, checking. Can you provide a signal? I got my hands full, stand by.
Can I?
Report at least one mobile code 6 driver followed by police. At this time, units are requested to clear and start up to the area.
Hey, hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Suspect is MVA, suspect MVA. He's entering the train yard. You want to watch those tracks.
Okay.
X-ray 5, request an update on your situation.
This guy's not stopping. Yeah, we're gonna try to slow him down.
Dispatch, more units to the backup request. We're gonna need everything we got.
Copy that, right on 5-2. Units have detailed and are en route.
He's through the block. He's still rolling.
We're coming in.
Get it fucking off! Please. Fucking hell. Third fucking time!
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take
Where the fuck am I going now?
into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Option. Gameplay.
I'm clearing units right now.
Fucking hell! God damn it!
Attention Patrol Division. Units engaged high-speed pursuit of a single vehicle that is evading custody. Handle this call on channel 2.
Get it! Woo! How do I have to fucking do this?
Attention all units. We have a code 6 party failing to stop for police. Supervisor requesting units on non-priority calls. Switch over to TAC 2 and monitor the...
Literally. Okay, may take me.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be? Try to get rid of them. I will advise if you slow down. I got him! I'm going through you! Section 5. Look up on scene. Okay, moving on. Stand by. Suspect you have one off the road. Alright, you guys, we're gonna spike to the left of the roadblock. Oh, correction, you're right. You're right. Stay left, stay left. Street 9. Advise on your situation. Right in the middle of it. Hold on. He's off-road into the golf course.
Way off fucking course has tried. Okay. Oh, fuck you! Okay, so that just literally spawned right in front of me. Oh, I could just... Oh, shit. I guess we did it early.
Lost a suspect. All units hold on your 20.
Oh. Down to 540,000. Oh. Cross. Alright. You got the recent practical state warrant. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Car select. Ten. Alright, so page up. I'm just watching a car do its rounds. Car select. I wonder, let's challenge him. Sorry, for watching me rage. How are you? Ming is probably my most favorite character, as well as pretty much the card as well. Oh. Oh.
So, how does it feel? Number 6 on the blacklist after coming back from nothing. Who would have thought? It's gotta feel good. Keep it up.
What time is it? Alright. So I'm just gonna end this off for now. Hope y'all enjoyed today's stream and hope you enjoyed YouTube VOD. Thanks for joining the stream, everyone, and hope your day, evening, night, or time zone is going well. And that being said, I'll get going now, and probably just try to relax a little bit after everything. Anyways, that being said, bye bye, matinee.